Wow. How is that even possible? That's crazy. You're in this one live. Morning, morning. All right, 5 minute break. Be back for the oven. Maybe I should make black Okay. What is OpenZ? Interact Brothers. You open an account. Tell me about it. Not now. Well, DM me because I'm not gonna be able to pay attention till like things slow down here. It's a lot of volume for warrants. That's what this is. I don't know what it is. I guess so. It's a lot of volume for warrants, though. Everything's selling today, huh? AMD 200. Sounds tempting. Oh, okay. Thank you, Chase. Hacks, huh? OLMA from yesterday. High a day. 2717 on this guy. Could get fun. That crack. Oh, bullshit. FGI. Small win, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Google this morning. I haven't paid attention at all. I was gonna say, take me on that fill. Oh, there it goes. Well, that worked out well. I was a little more patient. CETY juicing, huh? Is it gonna be today's fun bag? $10 million. Okay. BNED. Okay. It's a nice W. And there's a lot of weakness. Eddie, core weave, and freaking wrecked. Such a nice day yesterday. Just put right out. You know what I mean? Phil. Donald safety. Cheese. Oof. I don't like that. Right back up though. Every time the bid and the ask get together here, it's always the bid getting smacked. It's not a good sign. Cook 16. Taking chunks out. You want to run it? Oh. All right. 934 break is the level now. Might actually be an ad. Gets back up to it. Clear wedge. 911 break would be catastrophic. Let me sip. Oh, this is interesting. Still watching it. You got a high, lower high, lower high. You got low, higher, low. Let's see what this does. Hopefully it plays out. And breakdown. OLMA. Okay, close. Benny is just getting crushed. Siege. Did it already? Jeez, this is disgusting. CETY. That was nice. Ukraine reportedly agrees to U.S. brokered peace proposal. Well, that's big news. Do we need to start looking at what stocks do well in a? I don't know if there are any. I think there's some like one Ukraine-based company that we traded, or if you like, remember. Jeez, what? This is what she's showing me. What time frame is this? That the that the hourly? What is that? What am I looking at? A very nice resistance level. Here, freaking matrix. Says below. I think I filled it 39. Some more shit. All right, 40 break. What do you do with it? Nothing. Sell off, of course. Didn't go anywhere. Of course. Uh-huh. Yesterday's high up hacks is 30.42. And UKK popping up. This is okay. GOGL. Trying to break 80 here. And UKK getting a little Momo. We'll see what that does on a pullback of sorts. Okay. How I can see anything on those charts? Well, for you, they're maybe 3 inches big. For me, each one of these windows. Well, let me freaking measure. I got a tape measure here. Each one of these windows is 6.5 by 7 inches. They're huge. For crying out. How do you... Jeez. I should have seen it coming. Shut up, Looney. It's not how big they are anyway. It's how you use them. Clearly. Jesus. XYZ with the Daily Cock doing nothing. Shit on the freaking fills again. Jeez. It's a nice cock, but jeez, did I get a delayed fill? I was trying to get that 73. Bullshit. Good fill. Okay. Bullshit. 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 Okay. Just lowering the size a little bit. Whoa. Manufacturing. Super confidence. 88.7. Expecting 93.4. Last month got revised up. I know that. I'll take it. Okay, glad I did. OLMA. Got some levels here on this OLMA price compression. Eddie getting freaking hosed here. Oh shit, Phil? Slowing size because my charts don't even equal what's going on here. Watching the L2 now. Just love how often this happens these days. Right, you bastard. Over that 170. Do it. Oh shit, it did it. I'm just gonna get out. Good lord, it's just freezing everything up here. Where are we at on the day? 300, 400 bucks. Nvidia. I literally bought the top in the I'm gonna have to average down if we ever get 160 bucks or whatever Nvidia will be at. I literally bought the top. It's my fault. And then Nvidia crashed. It's my fault. I bought Nvidia in the ETF being the S viewer fund retirement fund. It's my fault. I apologize. DM for sexy time. You know I'm all about that. I mean, it was the same day was the top. This is us right here. You can't make this shit up. What we buy like 208 or something like that. We have now forced an 18% pullback in a $5 trillion company. Oh, you know what that means, though, boys. It's an opportunity to buy more. And you're damn right I will be. Jeez, I couldn't buy it until I had the money. And the ETF me the ass. Viewer fund of retirement fund. All right, we're over yesterday's high. Do some stupid shit today. You're breaking all sorts of levels here. That 30 hold. NUKK has a 5-minute 568 level. Looks interesting. Or 586. Jeez. It's not a 5-minute, it's just a W. Interesting. Okay. What are these fills? The hell? Oof. Rough. 15-cent spread now, huh? CETY. Watch that one for the 218 break. Kind of trying to break this peak right here. Might get it going again. We'll see. Oh, it's this one. Let's get out of it. CETY. Try these levels here. What is it? 218. CETY. Google ascending triangle. This could be a cuck and go, but we'll see. $327 break on Google might pop it. Nope. Yep. Bullshit, Phil. There it is. That's what Daddy ordered. On before Goog headline, they are investing. Yeah, I know, right? The circle jerk needs completion. Today at 2 o'clock, we're going to have Fabio on. I don't know if I mentioned that or not. He's got some new products and some Black Friday deals for y'all. CETY trying. Take it. NUKK compressing. High, lower high, got a low, higher low. See what that does. I don't know if it's wedge worthy, but certainly horizontals. Fabio's my boyfriend. Hey, call him what you will. It's my Italian stallion. Who's Fabio? He's the CEO or owner of MenthorQ. Hacks just absolutely juiced way back up. Damn. And nothing's really running yet. It's all super scalp mode today. Tesla looks like it's about to freaking die here. Got a M pattern on the 5-minute. That's a wedge. Packs still juicing. Ah, I do remember that cheese. Unbelievable. Knock getting up to that 631 level on the daily. That's kind of a peak that is of interest. Somewhere in there. Any news on PMCB? No, I don't know what this is doing. Got some juice though. Damn. Snooze? Just hit? No. Monetizes from stake. You took it. You don't know what it is. Let's go. Nuke's starting to get that extension. Pretty clear wedge now. Yep. Damn, it looks thin. Pops so easily. Yeah. Man, this looks thin. Way thinner for Tesla than normal. This has got to be just holiday volume here. Illiquidity. Knock and drop. There's your push down. And there's your, yep. Yep, a low day. Yep, there it is. Damn. Still trade. Problem battles. Nuck. Trying to make another cuck and go potential here over 20. Well, actually 18 now. Marijuana banking bills on the back burner as congressional lawmakers see no indication it'll advance soon. What did I say? It's 30? 31. It's 31. Tapped it. Thought I did better on that. Okay, hello. Don't see anything, jeez. The hell is this up for? Damn. Jeez. Well, LMA double bottom right at yesterday's close. Is what you want to see from move back up. Is this the nut X? It is that we freaking. When did this turn into a $1 billion company? What? NF doing well. Adding that to the list. Tesla going lower. PYPL perplexity deal. PACS looking for high at A. NUC still hanging around that daily level. A lot of volume here. We do have a cuck, so 632 break could send it. $628 is now the level. I'll buy it. Sony was rated. Jeez. Which was 45 as soon as I get it. All out. I mean, look at that. All right, let me see, good banana. So I can't get banana. I can't remember the issues people had with interactive brokers. Was it the fact that the L2 was garbage? Still a lot of wasted space there, but not as. Yeah, there's still a lot of wasted space. Is it browser based or is it a platform? Oh, L2 not turned on because you need a sub. Oh, I see. I think that's what people complain about though with IBKR is the L2. No, what like I don't want to make sure you don't have any sensitive information on this before I share it. I think I'm good. So like wasted space is I mean like there's just giant freaking bars for no reason. Like why can't we put this here and then just get rid of a bar? And that's like on every single window. But anyway, I mean the nice that's using trading view charts for sure. I mean, I guess it would all come down to L2. The spacing gaps. So you can change this? I'm screen real estate is at I mean, look at okay. for all the things that E-Trade does poorly, it nails the aesthetics. Look at that. Look at how thin this is. This is so tiny. That's what she said. Yeah, that's perfect. Followed by like use. I mean, this is the size of the font. This has actually got stuff on it to use. Anyway, I just missed Nuck because of this crap. Show music channel your screen priorities. Turn on music yourself. There's already too much shit to listen to. So before saying that SMR is a buyout target? All right, I'll take it. Thanks for the $200. This is like base hit today. NUKK is moving very well. What a weird day. What's Santa Fe's? What's my issue with DOS? I don't like the set. I mean, okay. Visually, it's fine. The setup, like, it's very customizable. It's great. I do not like how, if I want to make a change, right? It's make a change, click OK. And then you got to go back into like 5 menus to get to where you are to make another change in that same area, and then click OK. And then there's no apply button. So like apply button allows you to stay on the window you're on where you're making all these changes. They don't have an apply button unless they added one since last time I was on there, which was like a year ago. You have to make a change, one change or whatever. See what it looks like, see what you even did, click OK, which gets rid of like 5 menus that you got 5 menus deep on. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. Am I being petty? Probably. The charts are awful. Saves forever. But like some of the things you want to change and then like see what you did, but you can't do that because the menu's the entire freaking screen and there's no apply button. IBKR is beautiful. Do I have to open an account there? Knock really running away with it today. This might be the one for today, boys. Next daily level 735. CLF. Oh, hey, boys. This one was Purge, boys. You got the gap from when they did their offering, Luke. Damn, this went down all the way to 10. It's disgusting. You got that 1271 gets you into that, gap here. About it. Yeah, getting up to 7 now. Didn't you buy back in? Oh, you did. Did I just delete that on accident? I think you did. Like a true degen. Yeah. All right, let me put it back up. Actually, when did you buy this? It was like 10 something, right? On the sheet. $10.30. That's right, Wang. Can you preemptively make a light speed? Do not recommend emo before you switch. Wait, what? You hating on light speed? Big movers today on the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Fund Retirement Fund takes $5. You pick the stock. I retire. 30% on RUBI. Who's in that one? Jesse Pizza. Oh, wait, there's a purge in there. I remember that the next day. That's so funny. And then they bought back in. So this is Jesse and Pizza Wrangler. Jesse's World. Pizza Wrangler. We got IVP. This is Luke and Pizza. Whoa, 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 whoa. Luke, did you almost hit today? High at 22? Oh, you need 25.4. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't hit it here either. Jeez, dude, you are so unlucky. Wukong. Pizza. Wrangler. AEHL doing some work. It's Jesse. We got Fox. Also Jesse. Whoa. She's almost at 100% there. Uh-oh, we might have a 100% mover. What does she need? She needs 596. Almost there. Oh ho ho. Just pay attention. AEHL up there today. Damn, she might have 2 today, boys. We'll see how these go. What number does she need here? My brain isn't ready for this kind of math right now. 374. 374. Put her order in. Boom. Okay. So disgusting. I have something for you. Listen, good banana. Unsolicited dick pics. Like, they better be impressive. Let's just say that. A&F. Flat top potential here. No, it's broken it a few times. What is this? 40. So 80. And there's the break. Oh, good fill. Good fill. Can you do anything with that or just dick me up? Yep, dick me over. MACD's down. High day break. This looks like a short if we do not get going soon. Weird. Okay. It's trying. This MACD is really what's holding it back. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's all I wanted. All right, good man. Let me see here. E-Trade Pro uses ARC L2. Not only does it have that, they have much more. They use more than ARCA. So what you're seeing there is just the data that TradingView provides. That's what TradingView's setup looks like. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened to all my destination options? Did E-Trade get rid of some destination options? Oh, son of a bitch. Can you guys see what I'm putting? You can't see the whole window, but there's ARCA and NYSE here. That's it. There used to be more. Oh, I hate you, Morgan Stanley. I loathe you. Oh my gosh. Amazon trying to break top side. We'll see. Feels are so fine. I'm aware. Where are we at on the date? 2300. Grab your lemons. All right. Market's a squeezy. Market's a squeezy. What is this? E-Trade Pro's last email. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's good. That's good. Little update. I actually don't think I'm going to be on tomorrow. The family decided last minute that, hey, we're going to go to Dad's house. So I might not be here tomorrow. We're doing lunch. So I won't be here tomorrow. Obviously, Thanksgiving, we're closed. And then Friday, I definitely won't be here. Not too happy about it. With you trying to figure out why you disconnected. All right, I gotta take a potty break. Where are we at on the day? $2,300. This is a good day. I don't have to work at McDonald's today. I'll be right back. I miss anything? MPW. I love how you get excited, Luke, when you're up like 8%. It's going in the right direction, though, buddy. You have 5,000 shares? Jeez. A&F trying to break 85. Oof. No, didn't go. AEHL moving again. From yesterday. Jesse's World getting close. 374. And this random hot chick just came and sat down in your chair in a bikini. She said she was there to show you a good time, but you weren't there. She left a minute ago. Listen. Random people show up from time to time in your life, and sometimes they're there to meet you, sometimes they're not. That's just fate. Can't get upset about it. Gotta just move on. Okay? Was her name Princess Leia by chance? Just need to know. Yuck. Eh. Style look like it? Fuck. It's what meant to be, I guess. Jeez. Wear a costume every time you watch Star Wars, don't you? A&F trying again. Oh! I got a bad fill. Oh, I got a good fill. Well, I was thinking about selling and I didn't. Now it's going to date me. What is this spread, dude? There it goes. See, I just got to give some to the stock odds for it to go higher. Every freaking time. I'll take it. But I saw a hint of bulge, to be honest. Jesus. Just don't even. Hey, for those that use TradingView, if I want to create a new layout, but I want to copy like a layout from another one to this layout, is there a way to do that? Like to get a base? Export chart data? You can duplicate? Where's that at? Right click on the tab. Open layouts. No. What? Waffle stop. Where's the duplicate layout? Show you. What the hell? No idea what that opened up. Right click the tab. You're talking about the browser tab? That just opens another tab. I'm actually talking about TradingView duplicate the window. And like I want to create a new TradingView layout, but I want to start with a layout I already have. Oh, you use the desktop app. I use browser. Probably should be using the desktop app, but save layout templates. Copy? No, it doesn't save it. I don't know. I've always used it in the whatever it's called. Okay. Where are you talking about? Like this is a layout I have, but it's I want to create. Yeah, check Discord DM. Thank you. Someone's actually trying to help me out. Does that make a copy? Okay, so yeah, I can make a copy. I get that. I know I can do like, make a copy, right? But that just doesn't save the layout though. It just makes another tab of the current layout. I want it to save as a different layout. Where is that? I'm just gonna chat GPT. This is getting stupid. If I want to save my current layout on TradingView as a new layout, how do I do that? I don't know where the save is. I don't see a save. Okay, look. Drop down. I see it's auto save, so whatever. But there's create new, but it just opens up a window like this. Well, with nothing on it. Like this. It just opens up a blank. I want to create a new layout. so it stays in here. This is a copy. I have two windows open. They're copies. Now what do I do? If I want to name this one currently is labeled 1 minute chart. That's what it's called, whatever. If I want to make it something else, but also have a 1 minute chart, where is that at? No, if I rename it, then I'll just have two of the copies renamed the same thing. I need it as a separate entity because I want this to have certain things on it, but I want this to have different things on it. This is not hard to understand! I did! I made a copy! What are you talking about? They're the same thing. For crying out loud.
Kamala Harris for new Fed chair.
Just gonna. Did I just get a dono or something?
Gobble gobble.
It's not showing up. The hell?
Stock J full Windsor.
Stream Elements is jacked up today, it looks like. You guys for the subs. Look, if you name the copy, change it to whatever dick pics you want to look at, and voila, two layouts. All right. Where's the rename? How about that? Okay, rename. I got one. If this is the dumbest, okay, I love TradingView. If this is how you save a new layout, this is dumb. Rename. Chat is dumb. Save. Hey, guess what? It didn't do it. All it did is rename to one. So this one is now also called Chat is Dumb, and this one is called Chat is Dumb. And look, no new layout in here. Gosh!
Say my name right and I'll donate 100 subs.
Like on the markup and see if just can't even right now. Yep. Like I said, you are not duplicating layouts. You just copy. Have them auto sync. So you change one, it syncs the other copy. Unsync them. Okay, tell me how I do that. Freaking A. It's hard to figure this out and set up. Oh, this is stupid. All right, I'm just going to ask ChatGPT. Should not be that hard. It should just be save layout as, boom, done.
Here's how to save your current TradingView layout as a new layout, not overwrite the existing one.
That's all I wanted.
Hacked. Method 1. Save as new layout, desktop web. 1. Go to the top right corner of TradingView. 2. Click on the chart layout name. It shows something like My Layout. 3. A drop-down menu opens. Choose Save As.
There's no Save As.
Or enter a new layout name, X, ETF Meta Stream Layout, Lakehouse Setup, Trading Desk V2, etc. Click Save.
There's no Save As.
Brand new layout while keeping your original one untouched. Method 2. Duplicate an existing layout. If you already have a layout selected, 1. Click the layout name at the top right. 2. Choose Make a Copy or Duplicate. This option appears for existing saved layouts. 3. Rename it.
That didn't work.
Common mistake people make. If
That
you
didn't work.
Save instead of Save As, it overwrites your current layout. To avoid that,
There's no Save As.
making a new setup.
Shut up.
If you want, I can help you name your layouts or show you how to sync them.
Oh, shut your face. This is when AI just tries to give me the quick and easy answer, and it doesn't exist. So I'm giving there is no. Oh, we got 100% whip on Fox. Save as button. Totally. See, this is what I'm saying. Totally get it. TradingView changed the UI so save as no longer appears in the menu. Then why did you tell me to use save as? This is what drives me nuts with AI, man. Just spitting hot garbage just to move on to the next query that someone else has. And then here's how to actually save your current layout as a new layout with the updated interface you're seeing. This is fucking stupid. The only way to do it is to create a new layout, it looks like. Okay, clearly you're dumb and you need to get your shit together and be smart AI so I can get this shit done. Obviously, I know how to create a new layout by pushing the create new layout button. But that requires me to manually add all the new studies and whatever that I had or want to add. I already have a layout that I want to use as a base layout, so to speak. Then I just want to create a new layout with that starting of a base. How do I do that? Or do I now have to create a new layout and then manually add all the indicators and setups? There's a way to import all the settings from an other layout into the new created layout. Don't be freaking stupid. Give me the right answer. Let's see what that does. Might have pissed her off. What? This shit is just stupid.
Got you. And no, you do not have to recreate everything from scratch. TradingView still lets you duplicate a layout exactly, but the naming is stupid. Here's the real answer, based on the exact UI in your screenshot. Hashtag. To duplicate your current layout as a new layout, the true save as,
Yes.
click make a copy. That's it. Make a copy equals save as in the new TradingView UI.
No.
It will duplicate all indicators.
No, it doesn't.
Duplicate all chart settings.
No, it doesn't.
Duplicate all symbols.
Does not create a new layout.
Duplicate your drawing tools, alerts.
Just opens a new tab with the same layout.
Then it asks for a new name, and boom, you have a new layout starting from your existing one. No need to remake anything manually. Why create new layout is not what you want. It gives you a clean, empty chart. No indicators, no settings, no importing from other layouts. It's literally starting from zero. That's why you were getting annoyed. That button is useless for what you're trying to do. TLDR. The real answer you wanted. If you want a new layout based on an existing layout, use make a copy. If you want a totally blank fresh layout, use create new layout. If you want, I can walk you through naming conventions or how to sync layouts between computers so you don't lose anything.
It's the most dumbest shit ever. Never. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Fox. Wow, look at that move. Ladies and gentlemen, the queen extends her lead. Is she around, Jesse? Are you around? We're about to celebrate. We're about to celebrate, Jesse. Shut up, Chicka Bow Wow. Right click on the chart. What the hell is that, Nene? Right click on the chart. Chart template, save as. Well, that'll allow you to at least save the template, and then you go to your new, open a new layout, and then just load the template. This would be so much easier if they just had to Pope with the double balls on my face. Thank you so much, to Pope. This would be so much easier if a save as button existed like every other normal program out there. Emote only chat spam for celebration. For the celebration, bitches. All right, we need to celebrate. She now extends her lead into 11x. Ooh. This thing's juicing today. It's time. I'm gonna point out, no one has said nice haircut today. Savages. Freaking bastards. Mutant Discord. Shut up, Siru. Ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Jesse. Glad you noticed. You look like yesterday. Freak devil, punch yourself right in the dick hole. Shut up, Lowly. It's obviously shorter. It's obviously shorter. I mean, clearly. Look at this. Clearly. We're like 2 inches. Where was I? Jesse's World. The Velvet. The hell was I saying? Ah, yes. Jesse's World. The Velvet Vixen of Volatility. The candles rose, the charts trembled, and the ETF, me and the ass viewer funded retirement bowed once again before its sovereign. On November 21st, 21, Jesse's World descended upon Fox, scooping up shares at $2.98. The move was quiet at first, a whisper among the degenerates. But then came November 25th, today that is, and the Fox pounced. The ticker ripped straight to 100% gain. Another flawless conquest for the queen herself. While her peasants fumbled and flailed in red seas of regret, Pizza Wrangler, Jesse's World tightens her jewels on her crown, planting her heels firmly upon the faces of her would-be rivals. Lukong Pizza Wrangler, Talk Jock, and the ilk they follow, all forced to look up from their broken charts, watching as she ascends even higher, draped in green candles of glory. She doesn't chase momentum, she creates it. Her scanners don't find opportunity, they fear her touch. Jesse's World, the Velvet Vixen of Volatility, elegant yet deadly, cunning yet composed. She prowls through the market like a fox in the night, snatching 100% gains with a grin and leaving chaos behind in her wake. Another day, another double, another jewel for the queen. Long live her. Long live the queen. Long live Jesse's World, queen of the ETF, me and the ass viewer funded for retirement fund that has me retiring in the year 3182. Velvet Vixen. Reign supreme. Once again, she's not online. Make my life freaking easier. Gotta do this damn hard way every time with Jesse. There it is. Where was I? Oh, yes. Jesse's World. The 10X Duchess of Degens, kneel before me. And now rise as the 11X. Velvet Vixen of volatility. May you reign supreme. May the halls welcome you. May the peasants that want to be you adorn your footsteps as we enter into the 100% Club. Exquisite and exclusive room. God help us. I haven't looked at what's in there today. I'm scared. But first, we will raise her banner. Jesse's World, the 10X Duchess of Degens. Now the 11th X. Velvet Vixen. Spell it wrong? Yep, I did. And now we will enter in the halls with 100%. There's news on ORBS and Coinbase. Sorry, Jesse. WorldCoin. Whatever. All right. Made a scalp. Back. So I had to take a trade. I had to make some money. Someone's got to pay for this thing. So all sorts of stuff going on behind the scenes. It requires funds. I got to do some. Someone's got to pay for it. Someone's got to pay for the halls of the 100% Club. And keep the SWAT teams away. Dear God, here we go. Okay. Okay. Dick Riders be original. Okay. 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 Jesus! And now we wait for the next 100% move. Who will it be? Will it be our queen, our reigning champion? Or will it be a newcomer? Or someone of old? I do not know. But these halls wait for you. Claim your glory. Enter the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Fund and Retirement Fund. We wait. We watch. We listen. Who will it be? Gotta make it official in the old website here. FOXX. Where are you? There you are. Date sold the 25th. You sold at 596. Bam. Put the oh nope. Wrong place. 596. There we go. Close it out. Boom. I think the leaderboard updates at the end of the day, so it won't show up in the leaderboard, but it'll count. Let's look at the leaderboard. Actually. Leaderboard needs fixing because it is not right. Yep. Leaderboard's not working. Oh, yeah. Let me. All right. I'll put something in there. We all who reigns. It'll be fixed. It's an easy fix. The Queen. 12X. Is it? No. Is it 11? I don't even remember what I said. 11X. The Velvet Vixen. Woo! Woo! Send the link for the background music. Jeez. I don't know where it is. It's on my computer. It's not a link. All right, let's see here. Yuck, looks like it's I mean, there might be something here, but I'm not really interested in playing this thing on the backside. OLOMA, what are you doing? Trying to go high day. Really hasn't extended, but I don't know. Maybe it goes. Wow, I didn't realize the spreads were ass. It's getting so close to that daily level. SGBX moving today. Send you your and just like that, 1 minute cock. A and F looks like it's wedging here. Golly, it's got some range. That didn't cock, but it. 5 minutes. A and ENF. What is this? 26? BAOS popping up. Sure what's up with that. Just a reminder, 2 o'clock, we're going to have Fabio on. He's going to tell you some new stuff they got going on, as well as we'll have some Black Friday specials there. AEHL moving up. Can't you get 2? Jesse, you're 30 cents away on AEHL now. ANF trying to go. Such light volume. A and F, big dip, and then maybe a rip here. Huge candle down. Over 25? Man. I don't like that though. All right, this one out. This is way too slow for me. All right. Over in Discord, I don't know if anybody knew this, but we do have a coupon code section. It gets updated. Right now, I've updated the MenthorQ link. It'll take you to this page for Black Friday deals if you're interested in it at all. Here it is, up to 50% off. Look at it. You can get their free stuff, and then if you're interested in more, they have this thing called Quinn, which I think is what we're going to learn about today, which I'm excited to hear about. Oh, if they have some sort of AI thing already, let's go, bud. Let's go. So the link is in Discord. Come check it out. I'll put it in chat here also. There's the link. Anyone who wants to check it out. If you don't know what MenthorQ is, it's that it's the when everybody says like what's the levels. When we say that, we're talking about the MenthorQ liquidity levels. That's these things right here. When we say like what's the 1 day min or 1 day max, this is MenthorQ. Quinn's China. Quinn is actually a League of Legends character. You know, you know. Let me get the Is there no... Come on. I still have no, like, word on Benzinga Black Friday. Maybe they just give it to us on Friday, which would be dumb. But they've done one every year, so I'm waiting on that one. I think I have Trading View. I'm sorry. Well, Trading View's link is up, by the way. I don't know if you knew that one. They have Black Friday deals like cray. Up to 80% off. Actually, I need to re-up my own stuff during there. NVIDIA is responding to the deal. Saying bullshit, we're the best, basically. The Google, Facebook deal. It's not chooching, though. Not yet, anyway. Of course, there. Look at the chart. A little late, though. D6 break them out. Giving this $100. Russ, let's go. 58 months. Holy shit.
Well now, I click my trade and it don't go through. Laggy fills. What's new with you? Charts are stuck. The quotes are wrong. Been waiting 5 minutes. This can't take long. Stay in on E-Trade.
Such a savage.
Why is it this way?
Oh my gosh. All right. Here's the Black Friday. Here's the Black Friday trading view. Link up to 80% off. I actually have to re-up, like I said, on that one myself. Yes, I have to pay full price for trading view, which is crazy. Thank you, Salt Life. Appreciate it, my man. All right. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Let me put it over on YouTube. Sorry about that, YouTuber. The tube of Yube. There's one. Wait, that wasn't YouTube. Oops, that was Rumble. Not letting me type over on YouTube. YouTube's so stupid.
4 more months and I get the title. Paid off. Wow, time flies.
Deep cheese. Why do you do 56 months? Talking about a 5-year title or something? I know what you're talking about. All right. There's a Black Friday deal over on YouTubers. The hell is MenthorQ? Where have you been, Talk Jock? Like I did, just like it's an integral part of what I do over here. I don't know what you're talking about, jeez. Title of the what? All right. Try making it. What are we talking about here, Dragon? What are you talking about? What you talking about? Oh, I figured that out a long time ago. CETY starting to go. Okay. See if this works here. Try it again. That didn't work. All right, hang on. That doesn't work. All right, there we go. Got that one up. Okay. You having me look at GME right now? All right. All right. I think that's all three that I have. Oh, I gotta put trading CTY is juiced. What the heck? I'll look at Gme real quick. Maybe, Luke. Maybe. I'll buy the 40s. Give me the 40s. Can we not absolutely take a shit here? By 48. Slam. That's disgusting. Is this it? Did I kill the stock? I feel I should add here. What? Flush it out. You have to. Yep. Dude, how is this not getting a single bounce here? Fuck that. Jeez. Look at this piece of shit. Halting down. Well, it hurt, but got out. Damn. Okay, let's see here. that went. AMD and NVIDIA? I haven't today, no. Pull them up. So this is NVIDIA. Oops. Our MenthorQ levels are pretty big today. Max is, well, actually, this is not right. I haven't updated it. All right. 1-day max is 180, 150, basically. The min is 164. Geez. Isn't that crazy how we bounced right on this level here? It's freaking like cheat codes, I swear, sometimes. Consolidated here right on this level. Reclaim the one. So there's two levels you'll see here. One is an intraday level and one is end of day level. That's what these are. So intraday, 1-day max, 8150. End of day is way up here, 192. Big range. It's kind of crazy. Let's go with, what was the other one that you wanted? AMD. All right. AMD got 211 and 185, 26. Then the max, I mean, the max, I don't even know if this is right. Jeez. It's pretty crazy. 1-day min, end of day is down here at 200 basically, and then up there. I just want to point out though, and again, I can't remember for the life of me who told me about this indicator. It's like a play off of the Hikinashi candles, but it is pretty darn accurate. It almost always on NVIDIA anyway is the one I've been testing it on, just kind of playing around with it. Pre-market, you're not going to be the most accurate, but it feels like right as the opening happens, you always tend to get the squeeze. Or I'm sorry, here. You almost always get a squeeze on NVIDIA recently anyway. And the open signal is pretty damn accurate. This is the last one here. Just gave a long signal. Accurate. This is a 5-minute chart, so, it can be less accurate there. But I played it yesterday here on it, and it juiced me good. So here, this one, I can't remember. I think it was this one, actually. Yeah, it was this one. Juiced me good. It was you, Chick Bow Wow? Are you being facetious or for real? I can't remember. I honestly can't. I really like it though. For real. Well, thank you. It's really good. I like it quite a bit. It's not something to rely on by itself 100%, but like if I see an area of consolidation and I'm looking for like what might be going, Metaprobe, FT, isn't that something? FTC is going to launch a probe. Huh. Isn't that timing interesting? Oh, okay, I feel good. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, I'm just gonna get out. I'll take my $20 I made. I don't really like shorting. By the headline. I was thinking like more evil intentions. maybe it's the administration trying to play ball a little bit with helping Nvidia out since they've been so buddy buddy. Maybe we need to put out a headline and put this shit, knock it down a notch. Oh, you're gonna make a deal with Google there, Meta? Huh? Is that what you're gonna do? How's you like a little what is it? FCC? Is that what they said? FTC. Very interesting timing. Oh, jeez, this is what I get scared of. Clearly, that's not the whole book. More money in the U.S. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. I do have a trade exchange coupon. I'm uh I'm working on the custom URL right now, actually. It's supposed to be like 30% off the first quarter, I think is what they're doing. So give me like 5 minutes here and I'll have it. I'm actually talking to them as we speak. Still no word out of Benzinga. Shut up, Viceroy. Ow, jeez. CETY trying to curl up again. Golly, what a giant piece of turd. This is why I stopped playing these low float, high volume ones, man. They do not act right. It's a completely different mechanism moving these things. Dude, these banks looks like someone you don't want advertising for you. You need to shut your face before I smack you right in the dick hole. Ray? Finally, we got somebody today. Okay. Get 2.
Ray.
It's waking up here. Dugong. We got 11, 25, 25. 2 at 195. I'm trying to get y'all a yearly deal here on Trade Exchange. So that's who I'm talking to right now. I assume that's what y'all were asking about, whoever it was. What's this PMBM? Just like shot up out of nowhere. I hate that, Chicago. I remember from last year, does Bing offer a lifetime package? They do. They don't advertise it. You usually got to call them in about it. if you name drop, they'll usually be more accommodative to giving you a better deal because they know, like, if you say I saw on Stock Jock's channel and this blah 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 blah, if you drop the channel, they know that there's lifetime deals that people get, so they're not going to try to, say, oh, it's lifetime for 3,000. No, it's actually 2,500 for lifetime with Beta Chuck lifetime, because they know. See what I'm saying? But that almost all of the lifetime deals that I think people have gotten are call-ins.
Ray.
More Ray? You're trying to get 3 more? It's a separate entry. Jeez. Oh, this Chicka Bow Wow. All right. Chicka Bow Wow. 11, 25, 25. Thank you for covering that extra bit. 2, 10. SETI going. This thing is all over the place. Just went from 209 to 222 in 2 seconds. ANF breaking out. $95, $210. Oop, Chicka Bow Wow. Boom, you guys are in. I got IBG. What? Why did that just go off? Link?
Link, hurry.
All right, there you go. I got you, Luke. Look at that speed, man. One at 433. So that's not a bad buy there, bud. Da, 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 da. Let's see, 433. All right. Update from Trade Exchange. They said it'd be about 30 minutes on the link. All right. We'll have a link with I don't know what the discount is that they said that they're going to give us our group a really nice yearly discount. So it's wait and see. But I'll have the link in 30 minutes. They're making like a whole landing page for us and everything. I don't know. Your best one yet. All right. Let's work on freaking Benzinga. The things I do. I'm missing out on so many trades to get you guys. I don't even make money from Benzinga anymore. They've completely dicked their whole system. Not like I was killing it anyway, but this is how much I want to pump it because I believe in it so much. It's a money-making tool. But they got to give you a freaking deal. Wait, what? Shit is so stupid, I swear. Yeah, they don't have a Black Friday. What the hell are they waiting on? I bet you they're waiting for freaking Friday. Everybody else has gotten. All right. Waiting on the trade exchange. So we'll have everybody then. No problem, Wang. So they're out there. Yeah, it's. Whoa, SETI. Look at this stupid thing. What is this? It's going to start giving it back. 50 held. Retest to 50. Come on. Juice it, bitch. Oh, there was 65. For 56. Come on. Over 56. Stop melting down. This is what it did last time. Just juice and then just trickle down until everybody flushes out. Why do I play this thing? This is why I don't play these things. But here I am playing this thing and losing money. Can't even reclaim the 50-cent level now. It's infinite selling. I'm out. I'm not taking with it. I don't care. I don't care. This thing is on my no trade list. Just doesn't act right. Go ahead, cuck. Go ahead, cuck. I'm not in it. Actually, you're going to cock now because I'm not in it. But you want to cuck because you just crave the cuck. You crave it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get it. Get it. Get it out of your system. Cuck and go. I'm not in it, bitch. That's right. You can't help but give yourself a cuck. Shut up, cavitate. I really don't care about that stock anymore. I'm taking it off my list. Let's play a game. Let's see how many times you say cock with Fabio on. Easy. That's a real person, cheese. Q starting early. Oh, I have the stupid CETY on, and they're Look at that stupid thing. I need another stock. I need another stock. I don't want to look at this thing anymore. Anything. And meta. There we go. A&F curl. 5-minute on it. Go to go. See, Ross's court. Oh, there's this guy. Baron's posting about DD. Okay, I'll take that little poppy from Beta Chuck. Thank you so much, Beta Chuck. I love you long time. Love you long time. A&F, don't do me like that. Oh, A&F, don't do me like that. Starting to get bent over here, boys. I don't like getting bent over. What is this? 30. There you go, crawler. Get you some yams, brother. I don't care, Pro Stone. I don't care. I don't care. Of course it's moving. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't. PUBM, Morgan Stanley mentioning a deal with NVIDIA. It's already moved 20 cents though, so careful on it. It's a low, relatively low float for kind of news? Still gonna deck us? Yep. Meta. Ooh, that's a nasty move on meta. That by the freaking top? Almost. OLMA's at some levels. I can't watch. I just lost a lot of money. It's all right. Still green, but we're not no three grand green. That's for sure. Nuck trying to break VWAP. Has Ray already had a reverse split? I have no idea. No, it was a 2 p.m.er, and I didn't have any choice. I tried to do earlier. Fabio was busy today. He's doing all sorts of interviews today. There, you know what we're gonna do while we. This is driving me nuts. Benzinga keeps calling out CETY, just reminding me that I'm not in this for the high-day move. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna watch Meat Church's video on how to smoke a turkey cheese, so you can educate your ignorant self. Meat Church turkey. I think it's the 8-year one that I'm gonna do. I don't think I did spatchcock. Can't remember. All right. We're going to watch the one where he does the whole thing on the. Yeah, that's right.
Church. So today I'm going to show you guys how to brine and smoke the perfect turkey.
Big easy. He's this guy.
So we're going to start with a fresh 12-pound turkey. I don't like to cook turkeys that are too big. This is a good size for an average family. If you're feeding a bunch, maybe you want to do a big old turkey. One of the things I think is most important is I like to brine my poultry before I smoke it. I want to impart as much moisture and flavor into this bird as I can because I'm going to expose it to heat for quite a bit of time, and it could be easy to dry out. So if we throw some moisture in it, then we'll give ourselves a better chance at having a nice, juicy turkey.
Nothing ticker arm,
So
Alpha, Romeo, Michael, and ticker Google. Note Fox Business says sources close to situation tell Fox that the ARM sell-off is misguided. Google's is, quote, great customer of ARM, and new Google TPU chips use ARM CPU. Sure, you're seeing a bump in activity. ARM.
Okay. Misguided, huh? Well, guide me to the promised land. I'm like right on the precipice of not making money on this. I pushed the sell button. E-turn. Push it again. Okay. What are you gonna do? This IBG. What the hell? I keep getting alerts on IBG. Hang on. I don't know why. All right. Chuck's eating the microphone. Back to Meat Church.
We're going to use our bird bath, our poultry brine. This is great for chicken or turkey. When you're brining turkey, all you got to do is dump this entire package
is going now.
into 1 gallon of water and drop your turkey in. You want to kind of fill it up to make sure you've got enough to cover the entire turkey, but it's that simple. So we're going to mix it up. Today, I've got a Yeti gallon container, nice and handy, 1 gallon, and I'm going to take this package, I'm going to dump the entire contents into it. And you can either whisk this up, put the lid on, shake it up real good, make sure you've got it nice and stirred.
Because you need a Yeti canister to do
make
this.
Sure you're completely dissolved. I think this is just fine.
To stir it.
I'll probably put the lid on, shake it up a bit. So it's important that you brine your turkey in a food-safe container. You don't want to go to your local home improvement store and buy a 5-gallon bucket. Those aren't good. If you don't have a bucket, you can use a brine bag or something like that. I recommend the Yeti loadout bucket. This is a fairly new product that they have that is food-safe. They're really inexpensive, can be used for a lot of things. So we're going to take our turkey, we're going to just drop it down in the bucket. And then we're going to take our brine mixture that we've mixed up, and we're going to pour it on top.
See it, cheese? Huh? See it?
Do you see it,
Pour the whole
cheese?
thing in. You want to make sure your turkey's completely submerged. So if you don't have enough water here, just add a little more and you're done. All right, now this brine isn't too crazy. And, you know, if you want to add some more stuff to it, you're welcome to. Some people like to put some herbs in. Some people like whole black peppercorn. Some people like orange slices. Feel free to dump anything you want else in to
This
add
isn't
to
blue,
your
it's
flavor
gray.
profile.
Yes, it is.
I'm going to put the lid on. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this down in a Yeti
Home Depot
tank
book is
surrounded
not
by some
food
ice,
safe.
and I'm going to let this thing sit overnight.
I don't have that bucket that he's got there. That's kind of cool, but I don't have that.
It's time to pull it out, rinse it off, and let's get it seasoned.
I
and
use
on
my
the cooker.
crawfish cleaning tub for that. It's not insulated, but it gets the job done.
So it's really important that you
Did you do this overnight?
season, dump anything you herbs in. Some people like whole black peppercorn. Some people like orange slices. Feel free to dump anything you want else in to, you know, add to your flavor profile. I'm going to put the lid on. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this down in a Yeti tank surrounded by some ice, and I'm going to let this thing sit overnight.
Just a night. All right.
It's time to pull it out, rinse it off, and let's get it seasoned and on the cooker.
Remember, seeing a little volume coming into this arm off of that tweet.
So it's
by
really
Clayman
important
Countdown,
that you
Fox
completely
Business
get
News,
all of this brine mixture off of
mentioning,
your turkey.
comments
Otherwise, it's
on,
going to end up being pretty
ARM.
salty.
Also,
So we're going to kind of let this drip
set to
off,
speak
then
at
we're going to
3
rinse it
p.m.
off
Eastern
thoroughly
time
in the
this
sink and
afternoon on
pat it
Fox
dry
Business.
before we season it. So we've rinsed our turkey off and patted it completely dry. Now it's time to season it. So we got a lot of choices you guys can use. Any of these rubs are good. Honey Hog, which is an all-purpose rub with some honey powder added for sweetness. We've got a honey pecan, otherwise known as D's nuts. Always a big favorite at Thanksgiving. Plus, it's fun to tell your family they got these nuts in their mouth. Or you can use our all-purpose rub, the Gospel. Today, we're going to use Honey Hog, my favorite. And I want this to look nice and pretty, so I'm going to thoroughly cover this bird.
That arm holding's now breaching the 130.
Remember,
Like
See that cheese?
So I want it to look
arm
nice
see
and
it?
pretty. Pay
On
attention.
Fox Business comments.
Season it nice and evenly. And you just have to do this right before you're going to put it on your cooker. So we're going to let this sit. Let this rub adhere.
Mooney,
You don't need
I know
any
you
oil
love
in
you
your
some meat
binders or anything
church.
like that. You can see if you just let this sit for about 5 minutes, kind of sweat out, it'll start to pull the moisture out, and this will be nice and adhered.
Dude's got
and
a
we'll put it on our cooker.
antique butcher block right there. It's like $1,000.
All right, so we've got a lot of cookers in the Meat Church Live Fire kitchen, but today we're going to cook our turkey on a Big Green Egg.
This is where he
We're
fails.
using their all-natural lump charcoal, and we added a little bit of wood chunks to our cook. If you're going to use wood chunks, I would stay with a lighter wood, so like a pecan or maybe even a fruit wood. I'd stay away from heavier woods
Yeah,
like
because he's
oak,
got a
because that
nice
have
smoker.
tendency to
Like,
turn your turkey
why go
kinda
green
dark.
egg?
So we've lit this egg, we've put our hickory chunks in it, we've got our convector plate in. We're going to walk away, give this thing a few minutes to come to temp.
It's got 2 green
All right,
eggs
so
there.
this rub is sat for 5-10 minutes. You can see it's sweated out, completely adhered. So it's time to put this on the cooker. Ooh, got a nice police outline there.
Police
Cut it forward to
outline.
clean up. All right, so we're gonna put this on the egg. We're up to 275.
TPU chip uses ARM CPU.
And we don't have to do anything other than I'm going to open this up and check it every 45 minutes or so, check for color, and probably start to baste it with some butter or something here in a little bit. All right, night-night. So this cook is going to take about 3 hours or so. What I like to do is I like to baste throughout the cook, and I like to baste with butter. If you're
3
wondering if
hours.
this is a healthy sport, the answer is no. I like to use Banner butter out of Atlanta. And this particular butter is their barbecue butter, which is actually made
I don't have
with our
this.
honey hog, which is what we season the turkey with.
Did not know that.
So you see here, this turkey's been cooking a bit.
It's too late to get that.
Ooh, that thing is sexy already.
Hell yeah.
So I've got a little cast iron bowl here that I've melted some of this Banner butter in, and what I want to do is I like to baste it. And I try to do this without actually brushing the meat. Same thing when you cook ribs. I don't want to see
Banner
brush marks. I
butter.
want it to be pretty. You eat with your eyes first, so I'm all about presentation. So I want to baste this
Sell it
as
at
much as you
Whole
want, just when
Foods.
it's starting to look dry. is anytime just reach in here, open this egg up, and just baste it a little bit. It's looking super pretty. So we're going to close this egg back up, let this thing keep going, check on it again in about 30 minutes or so.
What was the count that he had?
Butter in and what I the turkey with. Healthy sport, the answer is no. I like to use Banner butter out of Atlanta, and this particular butter is their barbecue butter, which is
BBQ butter. All right.
What I want to do is I like to baste it. I try to do this without actually brushing the meat. Same thing when you cook ribs. I don't want to see brush marks. I want it to be pretty. You eat with your eyes first, so I'm all about presentation.
They don't have that one.
So I want to baste this as much as you want. Just when it's starting to look dry, is anytime just reach in here, open this egg up, and just baste it a little bit. It's looking super pretty. So we're going to close this egg back up, let this thing keep going, check on it again in about 30 minutes or so. So like I said, this cook's going to take about 3 hours, maybe just a little bit less, depending on your temperature you're cooking at. I recommend a Thermopin MK4 instant read
Got one of those, Cheese?
That way you can nail the desired doneness. I like to check in a couple places, and that turkey is looking even more sexy. I like to test right here in the joint between the leg and the thigh. Ooh, we're 168. Now the breast is going to cook a little slower, so it's not going to be quite where we need it to be yet. But if you check in the deepest part of the breast, it's not quite there just yet. So we're going to give this a little bit further. You want the deepest part of the breast to be 165. Some people like to pull off a little bit before that so that they don't dry it out. I leave that up to you, but the recommendation is to get it to 165 in the deepest part of the breast.
Did you know the FDA, you know how it's like you get to a certain temperature, you kill the bacteria? Did you know that is we've talked about this before, probably last Thanksgiving. Do you know that is I don't even know how to call it, a scale? So it's like if you get your meat temperature, kind of like a sliding scale. If you get your temperature to 165 or whatever he said it was, everything dies instantly at 165, whatever, right? However, if you get your temperature, say, to 155, but it holds there for, I don't know what the sliding scale is, for a certain amount of time, call it 10 minutes, then everything also dies. So you have cooked meat, but it's not dried out. You just have to hold it there for 10 minutes. And on down. It can be, so the lower temperature you go, the longer you have to hold it at that level to kill bacteria.
All right, so an optional step is you could apply a glaze if you want your turkey. You don't have to do this, but I really like my buddy Craig Sherry's Texas pepper jelly, his rib candy product. Today I've got an apple
I don't use this.
Cranberry habanero that goes really well
I never
on
tried
a holiday
it.
turkey
Sounds good,
in particular. This thing is going to be done in about 10
Jesus,
minutes
your
or so.
turkey look like that?
That looks good.
No.
So what I like to do is apply
Wait till
my
he cuts it
glaze,
open.
Just with,
Freaking
like I said,
savage.
about 10 minutes to go in the cook, and I'm just going to pour
That
it
looks so
directly on
perfect.
Here. And I've got a brush in case I need to
You've
help
used
kind of
this,
spread it out a little bit.
This drizzle?
You can use different flavor profiles depending on what you and your family like, but
Big
I find
Easy,
this one is
this guy.
really good. Rave reviews.
When was the last time you used your Big Easy?
All right, I'm just going to close that up and let it sit for about 5-10 minutes, and we are done.
Let's see if this
Our
turkey's
done.
juicy,
It's,
Cheese.
165 in the deepest part of the breast. We need to pull this thing off and let it rest, let it cool off a little bit before we eat it. So again, I've got cotton gloves on underneath my latex gloves. I'm not Superman, but man, that is looking so good.
Oh, my mouth's watering. Just remember if the bacteria
Beautiful
already
color.
Shit.
I mean, this
the
thing
toxins
just
will
looks
still get
perfect.
sick even though the bacteria does.
I said
Okay,
we're
good to
gonna
know.
let this thing rest, and we're gonna carve right in. So, super beautiful color. I can tell this thing's gonna be juicy. Just gonna cut a little bit off here. Man. Okay, that's unbelievable. So, all of our recipes are
didn't show it.
meatchurch.com.
I want the
all of our
spatchcock
information on our
one though.
classes. You guys wanna
I've
come to
never
Meat Church, take a class
did
with
a
me and my
turkey.
friends. We have a totally kick-
Well, I take that back. This is their one that they did this year. I haven't watched this one yet. Why is it muted? All right. This is the spatchcock version. Juiciest turkey ever. Cheese.
welcome back
I don't
to my Outdoor
inject.
Kitchen. It's November. It's definitely turkey season. We launched a really unique video last week, Mexican turkey
AZN
breast that you guys
and
love, super
Fancy
delicious. Maybe
I
a
like
little
it
bit
moist.
mistake
This
for
guy's church.
Thanksgiving. But now we're going to
Meat
get
church
back
shirts
into
is
like the meat and
meat
potatoes
church
of like
shirts
what we're
are
known
awesome.
for and what our customers talk about. So
AZN
today
offers
we're
in
doing
November.
what I recommend all of you do, which is spatchcocking your turkey. Not a new technique, but we put these videos out every year. And why do we do that? This technique and this recipe is by far and away the #1 thing I hear about as I go around the world meeting you guys. In fact, I was just at Hawaii Food and Wine.
Blah, blah,
a
blah.
couple came, pull it out of my container here.
Wait.
Is crazy. I can't count with a turkey that we've brined overnight. So I'm going to talk to you about how I did that as I pull it out of my container here. Turkey went more than I did after a long road trip.
Oh
All right. So how did we get to this point? Well, our bird baptism brine.
Yeah.
It's no secret. This
Yeah.
is our top product in the fall. You guys crush
Right there.
this product.
Right there.
This is a turkey that I bought at my local HEB. I just took a small pot,
the magic
put an
sauce.
entire package of this brine in that pot with a little bit of water, heated it up to basically a boil to dissolve.
Can you
all
use
of
Home
the
Depot?
sugars and stuff in the water.
You
then
can?
I dumped that into a
Yeah,
food
are
safe
you-
container, put a bunch of ice in it because you want to cool it off. You don't
Is
wanna
that
put
bad for
turkey
you?
into
Yes.
warm
Home
brine.
Depot buckets are not
Put the
food
turkey
grade.
in, added
You don't have to
water,
have a
just
Yeti food grade bucket. They have food grade. I just don't have. I don't live anywhere near some place that would have a food grade like restaurant bucket. So the only thing that's available around me is a Yeti freaking food. But these aren't that bad. They're like $50. I mean, it's stupid for a bucket, but it is food grade.
to submerge the turkey. And I always say I start with 12-pound turkeys. If you're feeding a big family and this isn't enough, buy 2 12-pound turkeys. Do not buy a 20-plus pound turkey. I took this food safe container.
Line it with plastic.
It's a Yeti loadout bucket, and I put it in my refrigerator. Now I'm lucky enough to have a refrigerator big enough to hold a bucket like this, an extra fridge, like a garage fridge. If you don't have this much room, you could take a container like this. And
Yeah,
put
if
it
you got a
in
stockpile, you can
something
do
larger
that.
with ice around it, like some sort of cooler. You could do this in a brine bag, whatever you want to do it in. But I generally do it overnight. And I want to dispel a big myth. Yes, I think that you can brine a turkey that comes in a pre-brine solution. I know there are folks that come out during the holiday season and say you don't need to do that. I promise you they have not cooked as many turkeys as we have cooked at Meat Church. We have 20 plus turkey videos, by the way, on this channel around this, but thousands of comments from customers that also brine their pre-brine turkeys. Not one time have I ever taken a bite of my family turkey, nor my customers, because I've asked and said, oh, that's too salty. Do what you like, but before we jump in the video, I'm going to tell you today we're going to use our honey hog seasoning and this brine. But all the seasonings you see here, we have combos for these on our website. These 9 seasonings, we have a combo of one brine and the seasoning at a discounted rate on meatchurch.com. We have been putting discount codes in these videos. If you use discount code MOIST through the end of 2025, you'll get a further discount on that on our website. So we'll be Be My
Get to
Your
it.
Home. Got our whole turkey here, patted dry, and then to spatchcock it, we're simply going to remove the backbone from this. And you can do it with a knife, or you can do it with some sort of poultry shears, whatever.
I don't think I'm gonna
is your
spatchcock
preference.
mine.
And all I'm going to do is just
Because
basically
I feel like
cut
it's going
right
to cook more
along both
even
sides of it.
if I keep it all whole. If I had a big offset, then sure, but
I'm going to flip it around and
Full of
repeat
sawdust?
down the other side.
the Meat Church thing? I don't even think it lists its ingredients. No, it doesn't.
If you don't want to throw that
Oh,
away,
wait.
definitely something that you can use
Salt,
for
sugar,
gravy
spices,
or for stock.
and
Usually I will
dehydrated
smoke
garlic.
This stuff. Now we're going to split this open.
It's a brine.
Grab my chef knife here. I'm just going to cut the excess skin that was holding the legs together since I'm spatchcocking this.
All right, you spatchcock.
Ears, because these are Messermeister. They come apart. You can just put them in your dishwasher. I joke every year, don't go grab not everybody does this. Some people just lay this flat,
And
the
crack
turkey
it.
like this, and just press it down. That's definitely something you can do. I like to take this one step further
Why the volume gets so loud?
and remove this keel bone with your knife. Just make an incision. You'll feel like a natural stopping point right there, and kind of press this open. And when you get the little membrane open there, you can just run your finger right alongside, right through here, to just expose that, and then we're going to peel it out. Incision there, really flat, here to carve.
That's it.
So I mentioned that we're going to season with our voodoo's.
All right.
We're getting everywhere. Flip over, and for an extra butter, I like to put a little bit of 16 mesh coarse cracked pepper across mine. I think that it looks really, but that's all. You know, you eat because they're doing the swooping measurements. If you're in a 275, I would budget about it done quicker. Poultry, I like to smoke turkey around 275. You can cook poultry much hotter if you're in a pinch or you just want to get it done quicker. A 12-pound turkey at 275, I would budget about 3 hours or so. If you don't have that much time, you can increase the temperature. So kind of what are the pros and cons of that? Well, I want this to look pretty. So the higher the temperature, the more you got to keep an eye on it, which is totally fine. And the more likely that your skin might pop, or the tips of the wings or the legs will really start to get dark. That's all up to you. There's something to be said for, the crispiness that you'll get if you do that. And so that might be your preference. But since we're calling this a smoked turkey, we're going to go 275. I really don't like to go much lower than that. I never smoke lower than 225, but if you go with what I call the universal smoking temperature 250, that's fine as well. If you're doing this on an offset, it kind of depends on what you want. If you want a lot more smoke, then lower the temperature. If you don't care and you want it even more subtle, then increase it. So we're going to cook ours in a pellet grill today. I think pellet grills are the most superior turkeys. I've got tons of offsets. Love using them. A pellet grill, the fact is, makes a really pretty turkey. Now, I also don't like to use heavy smoke woods for turkey. I always say wood's your first ingredient. We're going to use our Meat Church pellets today, which are a blend of oak and hickory, so not too heavy. Other great choices would be pecan.
I'm using oak.
Maple, alder.
I don't have a pellet grill, but
if
I'm
you
using
really don't
oak
want it
wood.
to be too smoky at all. So we've got a Traeger Timberline rocking at 275 degrees. I'm going to open it up, slide this turkey in, and the only thing I'm going to do between now and it being done is I like to baste with melted butter. It adds richness.
20 more minutes for MenthorQ, by the way.
It's deliciousness.
We're just burning time for him.
We've taken our racks out, and I'm going to just turn this around, slide it in, and we're going to be good to go.
Slide it. Fabio from MenthorQ is going to be on. Talk about their new stuff that they got. A lot of new stuff. And the discounts as well, which are already live. Exclamation point Black Friday.
Cooking, let's make a holiday cocktail. This is a new one for me. It's called a White Buffalo, and it looks delicious.
Don't care about your freaking drink.
That tastes like a holiday vacation. 45 minutes. The turkey should be out.
How much?
It's been 2 hours and 45 minutes. The turkey should be done. We wrap the tips up in foil, as I mentioned, and what I do is I'm checking in the thickest part of the breast. 155, which is good for me.
Huh? Take it off. Not no 165 from years ago. 155.
So this turkey is going to continue to carry over cook to get into the low 160s.
Smart man.
Going to be great. So we're going to remove the foil here. Now this needs to rest for quite a while. Kind of evolved in my cooking a bit with turkey to where I don't recommend lightly tinting with foil like I used to say. I found that kind of affects the skin a little bit. So you're smoking, it's, you're not frying chicken here, so it's not going to be like crispy skin, but this skin is in pretty good shape. And if you want to maintain that, then that's why I'm not lightly resting in a foil. But this bird, going to end up in the 160s. It's going to take a while to come down. You want to rest it. So you got to give it a minimum of 15 minutes. But honestly, I like to go at least 30. There are chefs that recommend resting as long as you cooked it. I don't like colder turkey, so I don't do that. But there's some pretty super well-known chefs that advocate that. Point being, rest it as long as you want. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to enjoy my white buffalo, maybe a few of these, while this is comes down, and we'll carve it up here in a little bit. Well, this looks amazing. So I didn't cover all the reasons I love a spatchcock turkey, but I think it presents really beautifully. You can put this on a platter, you can dress it, and I did mention that it's easier to carve like this, so those are the main reasons I like it. In addition to that, it
Jeez,
cooks
you're
much
supposed to be
quicker.
paying
This
attention.
12-pound turkey cooked in 2 hours and 45 minutes. If I cook this as a whole normal turkey, not spatchcock, it would be closer to 4 hours. This 12-pound turkey cooked in 2 hours and 45 minutes. If I cook this as a whole normal turkey, not spatchcock, it would be closer to 4 hours. Also cooks more evenly. So when it's down like this, flat to the grate, these breasts are down closer to the heat source. So, you know, like I said, cooks more evenly, because honestly, the perfect way to cook a turkey would be to part it all out, because the white meat and dark meat, you know, are kind of ready at different times. I will say the dark meat can take more heat longer. You can take it to higher internal temperature, which is why I was measuring the temperature of the breast. But you can see with the pepper that was on it and the honey hog, it's a beautiful turkey.
It's gorgeous.
That butter added to it. It turned out super pretty. I'm pretty excited about it. So as I start to cut it here, remember, no bone in the middle. So a great benefit is we can just like cut right through this. All right.
See all that liquid cheese?
So
just sitting there.
Pull that off.
It's called
as well.
juice.
Okay, looks awesome.
It is.
I mean, super juicy. This is turkey for one, so I can do what I want. So when you can bite through the skin like that, I'm very satisfied with how the skin turned out. The flavor is amazing. I love honey hog.
Shut up, cheese.
On there.
I did exactly what he did.
Juicy, which is
I'm gonna take a video of me
which is
cutting up
why
my turkey
you
this
brine
year.
the turkey, but let's get a little bit of the white meat as well.
He didn't baste it
Awkward
on the
cut off the front here.
spatchcock. Juice.
My wife thinks the breast meat is where it's at. She's wrong, but you know. Man, that's so good. Just to recap the ease of this. We brined it overnight in the refrigerator, seasoned it, let it sit for 15 minutes, smoked it for 2 hours and 45 minutes, and rested it for
He
about
did in the
half
other
an
video.
hour. Can't be any easier.
You can baste
You
it.
know, no matter what kind of turkey you want to make. By the way, we've got all the recipes. We've got fried turkey, smoked fried turkey, all types of smoked variations. There'll be another turkey video next week. If you don't.
All right. Tomorrow it starts. Nothing easy, big easy. This freaking guy. Oh. Pass it. Kevin Hassett, huh? I feel like it's too early. I feel like this is the person that is going to be put in the media so that the media goes ham and nukes this person, and then the real person will emerge after him. That's what I feel like. Man, Tesla is very tight here on the 5-minute. Look at this on Tesla. Where am I at? Oh, I guess we should do one more thing here. Get it over with. Mutant Discord. Update from Fantasy Hockey. Last week was a complete debacle. Absolute shit show. I had 5 injuries, 4 of which were my top 5 scorers. Complete horse manure. The only person that I beat in points this week was Looney, who literally... I don't even know how he has a team anymore. Where are you, Looney? There you are. Oh, you're down to 4 now. Well, that's better than before, Looney. HPE gets a $1 billion deal. Is that what they said? Hang on, we'll go back to it. I don't want to miss this little poppy. All right, and it's over already. Okay. Okay, back to it. So anyway, I got my ass handed to me. Looney had 328 points on the week. I had 336. And the next person up is like 60 points away from us. It was an absolute debacle. I played Shred. It was disgusting. I don't even want to talk about it. Standings now. I moved to 4-3 in the 4-3 in the West. What the hell is the West? 4-3 in the East. I lose my top spot. Shut up, Shred. I really wanted to hand it to him. But no, everybody has to get injured. Let's just look at the team real quick. Who got injured? Matthew Nyes. He was top 5 winger before he got injured. Now he's dropped to 25 because of this shit. Hedman out for like 3 weeks now. Nichuchin out. Horse shit. Of course I have Kachuk out still. Where's the other guy? Oh, I think I dropped somebody. Who was it? Someone just came back. Oh, yeah, Kucherov got injured. He's back now, though. Thank goodness. 5 freaking out. Horse manure. Anyway, the Mighty Cucks and Moose is Loose in the West sharing first place. Leaving the pack by a hair. Sorokin this cock, a.k.a. Rip or Dip. 3rd place in the West. Texas Squid. Puck Buddies, which is Zach. Zach needs to pick it up. 3-4. 52% chance of making the playoffs. This week I'm playing Crosby's Jockstrap. 3-4 as well. The West is surely currently the best conference. Mac K29 still has no other wins besides when he beat me. See you, Cheese. Have a good one. I also want to point out that my points for is middle of the pack. Points against is the second most points against in the league. Just want to point that out. So that's horse manure. This week I'm going up against Crosby. Like I said, we already have one game in the bag, and I am taking a commanding lead. It's a short week, too. No Thursday games, obviously. So I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. I needed this. It's one game in the NHL tonight. So that's not going to be fun. But I needed this. And that's your update. Look who has the least points against. Is it you? Wouldn't be freaking surprised. You. Okay. Yeah, this is the horse shit I'm talking about. Least points against is Shred. Oh, I'm actually like not the second. Oh, this is from last night. Well, last time I checked it, which was Sunday night. This has changed, obviously. Points for fourth place. I need to get rid of a winger. I'm going to have Tkachuk coming back, and I got too many wingers. Who needs a winger? Kucherov, Tkachuk, anybody. I'm willing to trade. I need a center or D. That's what I need. Or a left winger. I have too many right wingers. Make a deal. Let's go. You need a big D? I'll freaking give you a big D. Send me the ring now along with Cooch. Oh my gosh. Cooch showed up last night, 3-point game again. Back-to-back 3-point games. Not gonna lie though, Colorado is just running over everybody right now. It's kind of insane. Tampa Bay's been doing well. Helps play in the East. We just beat the Oilers. Okay. Don't even get me started. We're actually playing really good. Considering we have our top 3 defenders out now. Top 3. Hedman, McDonough, Cernak out. Don't even get me started. We're playing with half an AHL squad and we're still winning. Oh, Braden Point's out now. Throw that one in there. Oilers suck. Calm your tits there, bud. Oh, Time Taker, are you here? Hey, Time Taker. What does that say there, bud? Oh, did you sneeze? Your old eyes can't see what's going on here? Can you not see that, Time Taker? Oh, can you not see that? Yeah, you're not here anymore, are you, Time Taker? Awfully quiet, Time Taker. Easy and trigger approval. It's probably not going to pump too much. I'll take $20. No, gonna go down. For sure. When I lose one game, we drop 3 spots in the Atlantic. It's crazy this year. 9 goal differential. Like I said, we literally have been injured this. We just got don't even start with me. Our number 1 center is now out. We just got back our number 2 and number 3 centers, Sorelli and Paul. Just got them back. Our number 1, 2, and 3 defenders are out. Hagel just came back from another concussion. our second best winger, third best winger. We are beyond injured right now and still beating teams. All right, I got to set up for our interview here with Fabio. Bear with me. Whoa. Trump Wayne getting rid of Kash Patel from the FBI. Damn. Yeah, we got an interview here in about 3 minutes with Fabio. Fabio. All right. All right, we're jumping right into it. I got Fabio here with MenthorQ. Fabio, it's been a while, and every time we got you on, you got something hot and heavy for us. So I'm just gonna give you the reins and just let you have at it. Oh, you can't hear it. They can't hear you. Okay, there you go. Talk now.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Yeah. All right, here we go. Fabio, I'm just handing it to you. Yeah, we've been trading. This month has been slow though, but I don't know. Last month was crazy, and it shouldn't have been.
So I think, I come from the institutional world, and normally Thanksgiving is kind of like the last step where people are taking bets, right? This month might be a little bit different, so we are kind of looking at what's going on. We have all the narrative about, the AI bubble, those stocks that have been seen all-time high now are kind of reversing a little bit. So we were trading as well today, and we were monitoring kind of like the short move here and then the bounce back up all the way down here. So this was crazy move at the beginning of the day, and then of course the bounce back, and now we are almost we're not too far from the one the max. So we were looking at this move, but what we've got for you guys is something new that I don't know if you've seen it. We are now into kind of the AI space, so we have pushed our AI product, and maybe I want to give you a quick demonstration for those who are new to the market. You want to learn what this means. So for example, when I see a move around this area here, HVL 0DT put support, what does that mean and why is that so important, right? So that is coming from the option market, the option data. But if you are new to the space and you want to learn more about it, how do you go about it? So if you now come to our platform here, our dashboard, you now have a section called Quinn. Quinn stands for Quantitative Intelligence. So it's our new AI product. You guys can create a free account and you can try it out. So you just go to our website, sign up for free. You just have to type in your email address. No credit card is required, so you can join there. And then once you access that, you'll be directed to to Quinn here. And again, it looks like very similar to what you see on ChatGPT, but the idea behind it is that Quinn has access to our data, our methodology, our research papers. So it will allow you to do very complex things. So the first thing is learning. So let's say that you are a stock trader, an option trader, a futures trader. You'll be able to come right into Quinn and build basically a learning path for you. I'm new, I'm a beginner, I'm advanced. It doesn't matter. You can create your path. You can access our courses, all our information there. But then again, let's go back. We've seen the importance of these levels here. How can I understand how to use them? So we can go back into Quinn there and we can type questions like this. So I want to learn the importance of market makers and how options are shaping today's trading environment. Like I can read, I can learn more, and I can go into the documentation, right? Let's learn about delta hedging. Let's learn about zero DTs options, things like that. But then again, I also now want to get actionable. So let's say, what is a stock that you guys have been looking at today?
We looked at NVIDIA earlier. That's one that we've been keeping our eye on.
So you can now access the data on the asset. So before you obviously have the dashboard. The dashboard has all the models, but now you can also go into Quinn, and basically Quinn will run an analysis for you, giving you also access to charts, models. So if you first, obviously you need to learn what the chart is. So we have Quinn for that, but then Quinn is also going to allow you to understand what the score means, our swing level, our swing models, any news item that could have an impact on NVIDIA, and then basically summary. And then of course you can run our gamma exposure, our Q-score analysis, a lot of these things. So you can kind of build the roadmap for today on NVIDIA as well, or any stocks that we cover.
Very cool. Very cool. One question we had already was, who do you use for your back end for your AI?
We use GPT models.
Cool.
Yeah. So, but we train the models based on our knowledge. So within Quinn, we use all our documentation, all our guides, all our video tutorials, all our data. So, for example, so you can actually you can basically ask kind of like these questions, and this will go back to the data that we have on the dashboard, and then it's going to allow you to visualize it. Let me see. I don't know why it's not. And basically, sorry for that. I always have issues when I'm sharing. Let me see. Let me share again. All right. So we also give you access to charts so that you can interact with the data and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got a lot of new people, so I'm sure you'll have to rehash with us some of the, what you're even talking about here, the game and all that.
Yeah, so basically, like the idea behind it for those who are starting is that whenever you see this chart, it's not just levels or lines on your chart, right? There is a lot of power behind the data. So why did we touch exactly the 1 day minimum and we bounce all the way back, right? Exactly to the tick. Or why we see all this activity here, right? So all this congestion, and this is where a lot of traders that might trade NQ or even stocks, you get chopped out very fast, because all of this is really, unless you are a very quick scalper, this is just going to cause you to potentially lose money. So what you're trying to capture is kind of these moves right here, maybe this move right here, or maybe even this move right here. So by looking at the levels that you have on your chart, you can kind of understand where we see big option positions and why this 24,800 level was very key for today, or the break to kind of the upside, right? So we rejected it here, we chopped here, and then we saw the break there. So this goes all the way back to looking at NQ, and then we can do examples on NVIDIA as well. I know you guys trade mostly stocks maybe, but basically it's important to understand why that is relevant, and you can see it from kind of like this gamma exposure chart. And for those who don't know what gamma exposure chart, you can use Quinn to learn about it, but this was the 24,800 level that you see here, and then basically this was kind of like our level for the day. Once we broke it, we went all the way through all these levels, right?
It's funny you bringing this up. We did look at that those exact levels today when it hit the 1 day minimum. I think you mentioned before, and I don't remember the exact percentage, but you said that price action like 90% of the time stays within the 1 day min and 1 day max, something like that. You know what the exact percentage is?
Yeah. So if we go back, let's go here. I'll show you the exact documentation. So if you go to our wiki section and we go under backtesting, here under backtesting, we have, let me see where this is. We have gamma levels, and this is the backtesting of the S&P 500. The data is old, so it's from 2023, but the importance is that it's 4 years of data. So don't think about it, oh, it's 2023 is not relevant. You're actually looking at 4 years of data, which is a big sample of data for understanding how the level can play out. And here what you see is that on 87% of those days, the price closes above the 1 day minimum, and on 85% of those days close below the 1 day max. So, so basically, like the way you play. So one of our traders today live, and if you guys want to see it, let us know.
Yeah.
He was able to basically just catch this and just ride it all the way to this candle here. But again, the market moved very fast, so you could potentially see that we have a strong break to the downside, and again, you're looking for the retest of this area here. So if we break here, you want to like see when the price retest here.
If you're looking at a chart, we can't see that.
Oh, sorry for that.
There you go.
So basically, like sometimes we have those days where the price just goes through the level, but then you maybe look for the retest, and maybe you want to go all the way there, or maybe because of the statistics, you know that even if we break, there is a high chance that the price could come back. So you want to see like the price closing above this level here. And then the same thing goes for kind of the 1 day max all the way at the top.
Yeah, that's basically what I kind of look for. I mean, I don't do large caps too often, but when they get extreme levels like the 1 day min and the 1 day max, I take note of that, because it is like a force field that these stocks do not usually cross. And if they do, it's like one of two things. They don't stay down like the 1 day minimum. They don't stay below it too long. And if they do stay below it, it like really starts trending downwards.
Yeah, and those is like those outliers, right? So for example, like we had question a couple of days ago, like your swing level on Bitcoin didn't hold for the last week, right? Of course, but you also have to understand the last week was a very extreme week. We had the sell-off in major tech companies. We have the sell-off on the crypto side. Crypto became into a downtrend. So of course, crypto is a very, very volatile market, right? So when we turn the trend moves very fast. So it is possible that those levels get broken. But At the same time, you always need to have a plan A and a plan B. So the plan A is I'm planning on the reversal. Great, this worked out today. What happens if a tweet from the president or Fed speech comes in? Then you have plan B where, okay, maybe like we are going to see an accelerated down move because of that catalyst for the day.
Mm. Yeah, I love the 1 day. I know you have an intraday 1 day minimum and maximum, and then end of day 1 day minimum maximum. How do those interplay with each other?
Yeah, so the reason why we recalculate the 1 day min at the open is to account for the gap, right? So the 1 day min that you see in the end of day is basically looking at the close price. So for example, if we look at the end of day data, and let me move those to the side. Let's just look at primary levels. So we're going to have the intraday are going to be in yellow a little bit further right. Okay. And the end of day are going to be the color coded ones. So you see how the 1 day max for NVIDIA in this case was all the way at 190 because we were looking at the end of day price. So clearly it's far away from today's price action. So then we recalculate the 1 day min and 1 day max at the open so that you can kind of have a better idea of the volatility for the day. So we did kind of go in that direction of the 1 day max, and I'm just plotting the primary levels. So yeah, if you're looking at NVIDIA, especially when we see a gap like this, when we see like stock moving after market, it doesn't really affect futures because futures kind of trade 24/5. But when you trade stocks and there's earnings, that could affect the volatility. But at the same time, that's why we calculate it. We only calculate at the open. So the 1 day max is, we have multiple intraday snapshots, but it's going to be the same for the rest of the day because it doesn't really make sense to calculate a new 1 day max each time because you would never potentially reach that level.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Cool. That's my favorite indicator that y'all got is putting that on my charts. It's like voodoo, basically.
Yeah, and then like another thing that I don't know if you use, let's go back. I like the NQ example for today because it was really, well, first we were trading it live, and then second, we like this. And basically, I don't know if you use the principle of the roadmap. So in the indicator, you can tick on this box, and I normally keep a ratio of 4 or 3. So the ratio means how big of the boxes that you will see appearing on the chart you want to have. So those are based on gamma levels, but let's actually take the levels out for a second, right? So when you see something like this, you can clearly define where you want to be for the day. So you don't want to be inside these boxes, and you want to basically trade the move from a box to box.
Interesting.
To box. And then the boxes are the areas where maybe you want to, so in this case was a 1 day min, so that could have been a nice entry point, but you do want to trade the box and the break of the box. Because the problem is that when we see those big levels and those congestions, especially like we see here or here, this is where you get a lot of losses, and you might have to multiple orders, you get chopped in and out very fast because the market moves very, very quickly. But if you were able to capture this one or this one, then yeah, that would have been a nice ride in a matter of like 10-15 minutes or so.
I did not know about that little box thing. I like it. I'll have to try that out.
Yes, it's very easy. You can just click here.
Roadmap. Okay.
Yeah, just adjust the ratio. So the ratio will basically define how big the boxes you want to be. So the smaller the ratio, the smaller the boxes. So you might have more boxes around levels. So this one, for example, would have been actually a great great one. So this ratio of 2 would have worked actually pretty well for the day.
Mm-hmm. I didn't. Yeah. Okay. All right. I like it.
Yeah. So you see, like here, for example, around this area, lots of congestion. Try to break. We're back in the box. You don't want to trade here. You might want to trade this move, or you might want to trade this move. And when we get to the box, that can become your kind of like stop loss, take profit target, etc.
Very nice. Nice. Well, I got obviously answer or questions about what comes with the free sign up, and then what do you get if you pay for certain things?
Yeah. So with the free access, you get access to a few things. So first, you get access to a delayed version of the dashboard, so you'll be able to play around with the data. Obviously, you're not going to see the latest information. You're going to have a few days available for you to play around with, but you'll get access to all of these tools historically, so that you can kind of see how the data would have played out for you. You also get access to our academy, our education. You can connect to our Discord server. You'll get access to our free live events, and you'll also get our daily newsletter that is sent every day. So let me share this. With the premium, you'll get everything. So everything that we've looked at today is available for premium. I gave you also the link so you can share that with your audience. But basically, you can access all our models, all our integrations. So we integrate with 10 plus different applications. So TradingView, of course, is the main one, but for those who are trading using other platform, we also integrate here. And then again, yes, all the data. And of course, Quinn. So Quinn is available both on the free version. The free version will have a lot of limitation. So you're not going to be able to ask a lot of questions, but you do get a question that you can ask. And the premium version will get full control and full access. There's still limitation in the number of questions. There's cost on our side of having the AI tool, but we haven't incurred that issue yet. So our users are using it and are happy with the tool.
Cool. I got a question here. If the option book isn't very deep, does that affect the reliability of the levels?
Yeah, so that's why we also don't do levels on like small caps, for example, or illiquid assets. So we focus on the big ones that do have a lot of option activity, because of course the better the data, the more data you have, the better then the reaction from market makers will be. So if you're trading a small cap that does not have any open interest or any contract, sure, you could build gamma levels, but it's not going to be as effective as the ones maybe on Tesla, Nvidia, or on the futures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see that you integrate with Bookmap. Do you have Bookmap that you could show us it working on there?
So I don't have Bookmap, but if you guys click on here, well, actually, I can share this link with you if you want. We have a video there, so it's very, very. We did actually a session this week, so there's very short video here that can show you how the indicator works. The good thing with Bookmap is that we integrate via API, so you can actually access the levels without having to remove the indicator. So
that's cool.
It's all basically integrated. The power of Bookmap is that you overlay volume and big order flow together with option data, so it's very powerful.
Yeah, I like Bookmap a lot. They wanted to partner a few months ago, and then I think the person that was contacting with me moved on. They're not at the company anymore, so I'm trying to land that partnership still.
Okay. I mean, if you ever get it, let me know and I can help you get set up, because definitely.
Yeah. It looks like it would be kind of really beneficial to be able to see where orders are lining up in accordance with those GEX levels and all that. That would seem like a really nice addition to Bookmap.
Yeah, and another tool that we really like is Ninja. So for those who trade futures, definitely a very solid platform. And then, of course, for those who are trading stocks, I don't know if you use TrendSpider, we also have different indicators there as well, which are very nice.
Very cool. Any other questions that we might have, or anything else you got to share with us while we're fielding questions here, Fabio?
So the other thing, I don't know if you saw our scanner. So I don't know if you.
No, I didn't see that.
All right. So this is going to be a nice one. So.
Whoa, that goes up onto TradingView?
Yeah. So this is the scanner for TradingView. So essentially what we do here, let me hide the levels for a second. We update it every day and we add 20 assets. So there's obviously some limitation on what you can do in TradingView, but we do have the top 20 assets that most people typically look for. So you have the futures, you have SPX, you have the MAX 7, the VIX, etc. And basically we pre-calculate the levels there. We also allow you to input your own tickers. So let's say that you trade, I don't know, a small company or like a company that is not part of here. You can still get alerted. I'm going to show you how you do that. But basically, like here, you have the option to add the default ticker, the custom tickers. You can also add other data points. This is data coming from our dashboard. And then you can say, okay, like I want to be alerted for just the major levels, and I want to be alerted on breakouts and breakdown, right? So breakouts are.
That's awesome. The alerts.
Basically from the bottom to the top, and breakdowns are from the top to the bottom. And then you simply come here, you go on create. Select the scanner, right? And then click on create. And then you can kind of define how you want to be alerted. So you can have your notifications set to your email, etc. And then as soon as one of these stickers will hit one of those levels, you'll be alerted. And then basically you receive whatever notification you set up. You can minimize the ticker. And then once, if I want to, for example, being alerted on other stocks or assets, I can go back to the dashboard and I can go and let's say I want to CRM. I'm gonna go and copy the TradingView levels, which are available here if you guys have access to this. So I can copy this text here. I'm gonna go back to my TradingView, just paste it here, and then I can click on custom tickers here, and now you will see that CRM is added. Or I can also say, I don't need all your default ticker, I just want my ticker. So here you only have one asset. And then of course you would need to create an alert. This is, of course, you have to do it each day because each day the level change, but essentially once I do this at the beginning of the day, it takes maybe a couple of minutes, and then you'll be alerted there. So you don't have to actually watch the screen and follow all the different levels or maybe 20 assets that you follow.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Can you give us, just for those that don't really know the gamma game, can you explain what gamma positive, gamma negative means?
Sure. So it all starts from, let's look at NVIDIA. So it all starts from this chart here, which is the net gamma exposure chart. So essentially what we do is we take a lot of data coming from the option market and we calculate using proprietary models the gamma exposure of an asset looking at different. So first we look at all the option chains. So if you look at all the expiration within the option chain, what is the total gamma exposure? But then we also break it down for individual expiration. So for those who are trading the next week expiration, then maybe you just want to look at that. So we can do that on single expiration too. But the idea behind it is that where there's a lot of gamma exposure, this will become magnets or market reaction areas where market makers are going to be forced to react, whether it's a resistance and we break to the downside. So if we were to get to this 200 level, most likely we're going to find a strong resistance. This is why this becomes our core resistance level. If we break down to this 165, then that's going to find a lot of support because of the way market makers are hedging when we get to these levels. It's all coming from option exposure, option positioning, open interest, and the fact that on the other side of the transactions, market makers are there to facilitate the trade. They are not there to take a position. So they need to offset the risk that they're taking by selling or buying an option contract from you. So they have to buy or sell underlying assets to be able to be risk neutral. So essentially, they don't want to blow up their book by taking a directional position. So they trade and they make money on the spread that they give you between the bid and ask. I hope that's clear.
Yeah. I had a question about that scanner. How many tickers can you add to it?
So you can add 40 tickers in total. 20 would be default, so you cannot change the 20 that we have. And then you can add another 20. So you would be able to add multiple tickers in these 3 boxes here, and you can fill it up to 40. So those are the trading view limitation that we have.
Cool. So the default ones are the first 20, and then you add another 20.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's a lot. That's plenty.
Yeah. And then you could have multiple scans. So if you want more, you could have a second scanner, and you could have.
Oh, you can add it twice. Didn't even think of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You have to be creative sometimes with all the platforms.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. I like that. I didn't know that existed. So I tell you, every time you come on, it's something cool and new.
Pretty good for you when you're streaming. You get the pop-up and you see like a big level maybe of a stock that you follow. So that could be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, we had another question. Can you get it to show? Oh yeah. So someone was asking about questions with the 1-day max and the 1-day min. Does that only work on the daily chart, or is that like something you could look at, like a monthly chart or a quarterly chart of a stock?
So I would say is for the next day. So like it would work if you are like trading throughout the day. So it doesn't mean that you need to be a day trader, but you want to understand like the volatility for the day. So if you are a position trader and something happens in NVIDIA because you hold position of NVIDIA, then you can use that level to kind of say, okay, maybe I want to hedge at that level, or maybe I want to like sell at that level. Maybe I want to buy more at that level. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it wouldn't work on maybe like a monthly chart now because it's a daily.
Yeah, like a different option set or whatever.
Yeah. But for that, if you want to look at more like longer time, we have our swing levels. So you can come here and you can get the swing levels. These are 5 days and 20 days. So when you come into our dashboard here, we have our 5-day swing model. This shows you the level on the asset that you trade for the next 5 days, the back testing. So how many times did we break down?
We're still on the chart. We can't see.
Oh, sorry for that.
There you go.
So this shows you the 2 levels for the next 5 days and the 2 levels for the next 20 days. And this shows you if how good the levels was respected throughout the history. So if you look, for example, at NVIDIA, we've been on kind of like a bullish trend, even though we saw kind of like a reverse of the trend was still on the upside. Mm-hmm. So we had a lower band for the course of this move. And that lower band here, which is the level that you get daily, every day, for 5 days in the future, had a success rate of 96.69%. So the way you can trade this is, if you are a position trader, you could try to get in around these levels, and you can get those levels on your chart as well. We do have an indicator there. And basically, let's see, this can be used on longer time. So let's say that you saw this lower band here. Let me take off this.
Yeah, we're on the other website.
Sorry for that. I need to share my tab. So this would be the indicator. This was the lower band of yesterday. T-4 means like today minus 4 days. So 4 days ago. The reason why we give you the last 5 days is because the price, the model is forecasting the next 5 days of prices, right? So for example, if you were getting closer to the last 5 days 5 days ago, lower band, that could be a nice bounce back up. And then you can go back to the chart to see success rate.
Dang.
So a lot of our traders, and meanwhile.
So this is really good for swing traders, like really good.
And meanwhile, we got alert on VIX.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we got the alert. Yeah, so this one is good for swing trader. It's also good for option traders. So especially those who want to sell credit spreads, or so it's a little bit more complex, but yeah, it's definitely a model that you can use for that.
Very cool. I like that. Any other questions we got for Fabio?
Thank you for having me, guys.
No, thank you, Fabio. I appreciate you coming on and spending the time with us. I'll post a link in Discord for MenthorQ. There's the free section, so I encourage everybody to take advantage of that. And if you're interested in the paid stuff, take advantage of that.
Black Friday, so the link that you get is also with the Black Friday sales. So yeah, take advantage of that.
Yep, 100%. Thank you, Fabio. I appreciate it as usual. I can't wait to have you back again, and no doubt you'll have cooler stuff for us then as well.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, guys.
Have a good one. All right. I have new toys to play with. I did not know all but like one of those things existed. Dang it. That scanner is freaking cool. What was it called? I'm going to pull it up right now. What was it called? Where is it? Indicators. I always forget invite only. Okay. Scanner. There it is. Come to Papa. And the swing levels. Can I make this bigger or not? I don't know. I'll have to play with that. Okay. And it stays on the right side. And I got the swing level. Oh, there's too many cool things I just didn't know about. Dang it. All right. Okay. More stuff to play with. Freaking A. Yeah, but these levels are pretty awesome. Especially for the large caps, they all, anything with a lot of option volume. Like it's so funny. We talked about Nvidia's 1 day minimum today. And this is the intraday level. I mean, to a T. And I didn't even think about it, but it's the box to box moves that you're really trying to take advantage of. And this was a pretty big window, and this was a pretty big window. If I was paying attention, yeah. Wonder how that played out if I add this to it. Look at that. Box to box, baby. With the long signal, doubling up on my tools here. That would have been actionable. Damn it. Anyway. I gotta pay it. Okay, Jesse, you don't have to be so rude. Jeez. Dang. Can't be don't. Okay, well. It's great tools. You don't have to use them. Jeez. I love MenthorQ levels. I don't understand half of the math or anything that goes behind the scenes of options and all that stuff and gamma. And this is what Time Taker is always trying to tell me to do. Follow the gamma exposure. There's plenty of you that know way more than I do on this subject. And this is the stuff that I need to learn, especially if I'm going to do futures in the future. Get what I do there? I'm just trying to help him out. Okay. Well, he's kind of a one-man show over there, so cut him some slack. He's like the CEO as well as salesman as well as he's the only contact I've had over there. I just love the freaking tools. I don't care what he's trying to sound like. Love the tools. And they're decently priced. I don't know if they raised their prices, though. I should probably look at that. Let's look. Stay one of my psycho. I'm still. Oh my gosh, Jesse. Jeez. You know Luke Hong's going to be freaking writing this on his calendar now. What days to start pissing off Jesse's world? All right. Around the 25th is day one. Goodness gracious. Yep. See, there we go. I told you. Oh, gosh. Okay, it makes more sense now. What the hell was I about to look up? Oh, yeah, the pricing. Let me look at this stuff. Like I said, though, you don't have to pay for this stuff if you want to just play around MenthorQ. There is a free thing, and I think it, at the very least, people should look up the free stuff. Oh man, their prices did go up. Oh, that's the yearly I clicked on. So it's $1,200 a year, $100 a month. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. $100 a month for a tool. Anyway. Is it 50 with the deal? Oh, okay. That's really good then. Are the one-day min-max and Gex? I don't know, Big Harry. I have the paid version, so I don't know what you get. I would imagine you get delay. You might not get it because I can't delay that, right? But all the education section is in the free version. So you can learn, like, the problem I have with a lot of stuff out there in the financial world, all the fintech stuff, is you got to pay to learn how to use it. Like, I hate that. But at least with MenthorQ, the educational section is all free. So you can be like, learn it all. And then if it's like, okay, this sounds like something I want to use, then you can pay for it. Monthly or yearly. What do we need? Each education. Yeah. So anyway, that's MenthorQ. I should have the email for a trade exchange. Let me look a minute. No, I still don't have the trade exchange. Unless this just hasn't just opened up. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, I got it. Wow. Annual subscription for Trade Exchange, $395. That's the Squawk access. Wow. With full squawk. That's a good deal. Okay, let me get you guys this. Let me get this out there. There's the landing page. The coupon code is SJ Black Friday, but it's on the landing page. You'll see it. You spent more than an ETF meetup. That's funny. They got a quarterly as well. There's a quarterly one. Hang on. Let me get the quarterly one because you just want quarterly. Let me put this all in Discord first before I lose it all. Quarterly discount. Yeah, that's a really good deal. $400 for the freaking year? Yeah. All right. Exclamation point. Black Friday will give you the current deals we got. We've got the 2 MenthorQ. We've got the Trading View charts up to 80% off, depending on what you go with. And now we have Trade Exchange. Yearly code is SJ Black Friday. If you want the quarterly, which I don't think many people will want, but maybe you do, that one is in Discord. I just ran out of space on Stream Elements. So I've got all those in Discord if you're interested in those. Again, here's the MenthorQ ones. Here is the up to 8% off on Trading View charts. And then here's the link for the yearly Trading View Trade Exchange. And then this is the quarterly link. I don't know why this one doesn't make it pretty whatever, but there it is. Trading View Premium. That's what I have, actually. That's what I pay for. Trading View. Yeah, that's what I got. I need to up it. So I only have 194 days remaining. If I extend it, which I will do for freaking $200. Are you kidding me? Get another, or I'll have a total of 500, whatever. So they're great deals. This is when you load up on the year. Like, this is the time. Don't dick around and not do it. Or do, I mean, if you're thinking about it, at least get the quarterly something. Like, these are the best deals you get it all year. So if you've been waiting around, like, this is the time. These are tools. So everything that I spend, like when I spend $217, I deduct this 100% deduction. I got trader tax status. It's a deduction. So it's not like I'm out by going with this. Pretty awesome stuff. What part of Discord? So it's in the coupon code section. Right here. So if this is near the top, here's coupon codes. If you need to deduct 217, absolutely. I need to deduct everything. I ain't trying to give away freaking money. You do that times every one of your tools that you pay for, yeah, it adds up. Freaking adds up. Seru's out of a job. Huh? What is this? Trading View IPO data? Nah. Seru's still our man. All right, Shred's saying that the MenthorQ yearly level on the website is $5.99 for the year. So my link might be wrong. So if you're interested in MenthorQ, make sure you use the one on the website or whatever if it's different. Are you Luke. That's interesting. I tell you what, I would deduct my subscription to Twitch if you had to pay for it, not the free thing that you get from whatever. All right. I gotta go. It's kind of a shit day. I was up $2,800 and I'm finishing the day $1,000. So that's ass. I will I think I'll be on early tomorrow. It's gonna be a short day for me because like I said, I'm gonna see my dad. And I gotta leave probably around 10 a.m. for that. So yeah. Tomorrow's a full day. Wait, no. Tomorrow's a half day, right? So it's not like we're missing much. You stream, Jesse, golly, I need to mark it on a calendar just to freaking get out of your way on these days. Holy jeez. Full day tomorrow, half day Friday. Got it. All right. So yeah, it's gonna be a half day for me. No, it's not even gonna be half. I'll try to wake up early tomorrow just to appease the masses. No, we love you. We love you, Jesse. The queen of ETF, me and the Ask Viewer Fund of Retirement Fund. All right, I gotta go. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna go raid Oni. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out today. Peace out.